Hey, good morning, fellas. How we doing? Why is my chat not showing up? It's weird. What? That's weird. I can't see you guys. I can't see the chat. Hang on. Okay, now I can see you. Hey, good morning, John. Ace Undercover, good morning. Mark the Sharks. Lorello Forecasting, good morning, Lorello. I thought about you this morning. Bob Means, Dean Bishop, Viter, Mark the Shark. I like the name. Big Al, Steve Wilson, good morning from South sunny Florida. Wanderer, good morning. Bought a take profit account. I need a trade copier to make it work with Apex. If so, which trade copier? Okay, John. So, do you use an Ninja Trader? Hey, Win, Lonnie Huff, Alistar, Old Man Candles. Good morning. My new McLaren $238,000 car. I know, Black Beauty Machine. Good morning, Black Beauty. Yeah, it's an interesting. I vividly remember Patrick Whelan saying how he would like making fun of the guru traders that bought Lambos and supercars and then show like I remember him making fun of them. And then it definitely doesn't look like Patrick, but hey, to each his own. Or I always thought he would be more. Anyway, it's his money. He can do with it as he wants. Yeah, Replicanto, I think, is. If you use Ninja, so John, I assume that. Do you have a Rhythmic for your Apex accounts? And then you use the Tradeovate for your take profit account, John? Perfect. Then yeah, Replicanto works well. I think the Apex trade copier works too, but that's what I would recommend just because I know that it works. And then you can have both connections going at the same time. You just need to connect both, and then you should see your take profit account and your Apex Rhythmic accounts. Hey, Lonnie Huff, need advice on trading journal for multiple accounts and tracking P&L. Seems like they get lumped together, John. So yeah, with TradeZella, you can have separate accounts, but I think you can only have 10. But for me, I lump all my funded accounts into one account. Like it's just one big lump into like one big import, export, or export, import into TradeZella. Because I don't really mind or I don't really care my statistics on each account isn't that important for me. What's important for me is how am I trading my funded accounts, or that's how I look at it. Hey, Black Coffee Trader, good morning. We're seeing a little bit of a pump here right before open. We did not make new lows, so this does at least look has some potential for the bulls, but yeah, the 8:30 news. Hold it. So the 8:30 news, we were at like 388, and we almost ripped 100 points higher, and then from the 468s, we ripped all the way down to the 1860, like a 400 point move lower on that news. Craziness. I was so upset. Dude, I am so upset. And it's my own fault. It's my own fault, but I really was going to try to pass a bunch of evals on this, and it would have worked. But I accidentally forgot to, I had the wrong account selected for my copy trade. So instead of passing 10 accounts, I had 10 accounts and I was going to copy trade all 10 of them. And I was kind of in a hurry because I was running late. So I was kind of had to rush through it. I rushed through it and I literally selected the wrong parent account when I placed the trade. So I literally only passed one eval instead of the 10. Feels real bad. that just, oh man, that sucked. Should have passed 10 evals this morning. I should have. I mean, everything was there. It would have worked great. But we missed it. We missed it. It is what it is. Also, guys, look, we're already $225 in profit for the day on this account. This was not done on purpose. Oh, man, I got lucky. I was kind of a mess this morning already because I went and selected this account. I didn't even know I was trading that account. I was so dumb. And I accidentally selected this account. I placed a trade. I actually placed like 3 different trades on once we had this big sell-off. I think it was on this pullback. I placed 3 short trades. I think 3 or actually, no, it was 4. It was 4 because my profit was $60 each. So I placed 4 trades and I got all 4 of them. And then I look at my account balance and I'm like, wait, oh, I selected the wrong account. It's not a bad thing. I mean, I try not to trade this account off stream, but I guess I did this morning. But we'll take it. Did we hit 150? We hit 18,060. Hey, good morning, Slaya. It was swinging on personal, got out by $15 and then dropped right to the take profit. Oh no. Would have been a 5K profit, 2K risk. Oh my gosh, Slaya. Oh, that sucks. That was quite the sell-off. Like we ripped lower to about 240 and then we just slowly kept going and kept going lower. Good morning, Conley, David Gabriel. All right, or are you David Gabriel? Are you talking about if we've hit the 150s right now? No, we have not. The 150s are right where my line is, if you can see that. We're having a little bit of a struggle here getting above the 21 EMA. So Trader J on Topstep, you can trade news, so you took them for a ride. That is crazy that you can trade this kind of news. That's insane. Yeah, I don't trade the news. I trade after the news, but not the news. All right, now getting above the EMA here. EMA starting to turn green. Imagine we retrace this whole move, guys. Imagine. 60-minute chart looks like this. I mean, it's just been choppy. It has been a chop fest for, I mean, basically ever since, end of February. Hard Hat Trading, good morning. Hey, Matt, good morning. Yeah, Matt, I was saying earlier, if you just tuned in, I accidentally traded this account this morning pre-market. I took quite a bit of trades already on my other accounts. And well, I'll just show you guys. This is where we're at on my other accounts, and I accidentally selected the account that I trade on stream, and I don't know, what can you do? I just I didn't even notice it. I took like 4 trades and I didn't even look at my others. Like this screen I wasn't even paying attention to. Not until I was ready to stream, I was like, "Oh, wait. I'm green." And I realized, "Oh, I was trading the wrong account." The problem was that account is like one of my lowest balances, and as you guys know, I always select just the account with the lowest balance. Like that's what I do. And that account had the lowest balance this morning, and I just selected it and traded it. Like, but here we are. It's all right. Hey, Sharouz, what's the 50K account profit target for eval? Always 3,000? Yes, as far as I know. You thought it was 2,500? No, nope. It's 3,000. It's always been that way. Oh, okay. You have a target of 150, David. You're getting close, but you're not there yet. Right now, we're trading at 128. Run a fib from April 7th low to today's high of day. All right, I like a good fib. I like a good fib. Actually, let's do a fib on today. Interesting. Now you're saying to put it on April 7th high. You mean right here, this double top? Why not just put it here? Lots of consolidation right here in the 300s, 275 to 350. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what to think this morning. I mean, most of my trades this morning have been shorts just because of the big sell-off. I'm sorry, Sharouz. I'm sorry. It's still not quite there yet. Let's push it. 50% higher inflation, Lorello. Whatever you say. Paint Bar Trading, good morning. Excuse me. Hey, good morning, Carolina. Good morning, Pan American Models. Good morning. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting it to sell on open as well, but I guess we'll see. We'll wait and see. Excuse me. Hey, Kid Poker. Good morning. All right, we're ripping higher. We're at the 41s, right at the 40s. We're about to open here. 20 seconds. Really interested to see what we do at the open. I am going to be sitting on my hands. I am not going to be aggressive right now. I'm definitely not going to trade the open. Wait till price settles down a little bit. All right, market. Okay, we're ripping. Let's see where we get to. Yes, holding up pretty well. Just hanging out at the 40s. Pulling back here to the 20s. It's so weird watching price action when we have this big of a move because everything looks so tiny in perspective that it can be a little deceptive. Hey, Alan Sutton. Good morning. My Day Trading Journal. Good morning. Rob Strawford. Good morning. You did say we were mowing the lawn. I got a haircut last week, and I didn't get one today or last night. All right, moving right back up. See if we break through the 50s here. Well, 2 minutes, first 2 minutes, we only have a 29-point opening range so far. Pretty small, like pretty calm opening right now. Hey, there we go through the 50s, through the 55s. Hey, who was having Sharuz? Let's go, Sharuz. I hope you passed. Hope you were still in it. All right, there we go to the 60s. You're up 19,000% for the week. Lorello, you're crazy. So wait, Lorello, you were holding your options overnight? If you were, congratulations on that news event. Are you still holding? Because you took a pretty big hit. If you held through yesterday, I mean, you were up pretty big here, and then it retraced all the way back up to the 400s. How 19,000%? I guess, but that would have almost had to be like before you said sold. Okay. Well, congratulations, Lorello. That's awesome. All right, let me now pulling back. We tested the 60s there. Oh, nice rip higher here on that little bit of a fake move lower. Hmm. Man, I can't wait till the Masters tomorrow starts. It's gonna be so fun. Okay, here we go. Above the 60s now. It's starting to feel like a slow grind higher. So very interesting. I mean, okay, pulling back. uh, let 150 was hit, David. Yes. A bit of shorting market makes no sense. Why go up when data came in hot? Neil, you just never know. It did go down 400 points. Did you make withdrawal and they pay this 30K on your screen? Let me see some. Yes, that is true. 30K. I got the screenshots of the bank account if you want to see them. Should we buy the dips? I don't know. Right now, it's looking like buying the dips is the move. We're just doing a nice steady uptrend. I like this. Place in market execution on my options this morning would have stolen your 50%. Yeah, you don't want to do that, Lorello, especially on options. If you do a market order, you're going to get raped or you're going to get taken advantage of. Let me see some. Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. It was such fun that I want to do it again. I want to do it again. I'll be ecstatic if I can withdraw 20,000 in April. I will be very happy. We're currently tracking for it. We have 13 funded accounts and they're all at about $2,000 in profit. So I need $600 more. Knock on wood, I know things can go sideways pretty quickly, so I don't want to count my chicks before they hatch. but we are making progress. Love to get this account to like 22, 23 by Friday would be awesome. I'm really going to have to think about what I'm going to do this next round. For 50K PA accounts, what is the first profit target to be able to request payout, Sharuz? $2,600. Once you get your account balance to $52,600, you can withdraw $2,000. I'm going to look at ES. What is ES? Yeah, ES looks pretty similar. The eval target is different than the first payout. Yeah, Sharuz. Yep. So your payout target is always $100 more than your drawdown on every account. So yes, let me see some. It does affect your trailing drawdown. So if you withdraw 2,000, and that's what happened with me. So I had 15 accounts that I took a payout from for my $30,000 payout. And basically it left me with only $500 of drawdown on each of those accounts. And of those 15 accounts, I lost 13. I only have 2 of those accounts left. The 2 accounts I have left now have a drawdown of 1,900 and 1,800. So I did lose, you know, I lost 12 or 13 of those accounts because they only have $500 of drawdown left. So it's, yeah, it obviously is, the chance of losing the accounts are a lot higher. But for me, it's more important to pay me than it is to try and build an account balance at this time. Now, once I've taken consistent payouts, then is when okay. How are you making so many trades off screen with no emotions for us to see? You know, I was wondering if someone ever asks me that, Bob Means. You know, it is kind of weird. I will be honest. It's actually been helpful. In a weird way, I've actually been meaning to talk about it, and I'm surprised no one else has asked me that, because I will be in a trade, and you guys don't know it, obviously, because I'm trading most of my accounts, I'm trading off stream, and it's actually helped me to not show emotion or just to be calm in a trade. It's really weird. But there are times where I'm going through some big drawdown and I'm just like, inside I'm very and actually, okay, this is the other thing that sometimes, and again, this is something where I've kind of gone back and forth in my head, where I'm like, maybe I should just trade all the accounts on stream, because sometimes I actually don't take a trade here because I might be in a trade already on my other accounts, and I don't like to be in the same like position on like 2 or 3 accounts, if you know what I mean. Hey, look at this. I mean, this is just shaping up to be we're just going up, we're going higher. And right now, this is a 130-point move off the lows. Pretty impressive. But good question, Bob means. Good question. Hey, Oliver, good morning. Wow, look at that retracement in a hurry. But there have been times also, guys. Was that news driven? That had to be news driven at 9:45. Wow, we are getting the pullback right now. Pretty big. Now are we going to test the lows here? Man, this is tempting to jump in here. I said that I'm not going to do it, so let's go. Washington 6K, let's go. Oh. And we're just going to keep selling. All right. Very curious if we test these lows. You would think we would, but I don't know. We could just rip higher again. Okay, getting a pump, getting a move here on off the 100s. Man, I need to go to the restroom. Hey, Orlando, Mooncatcher. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing, fellas? Took a short with 2NQ to immediately close me out for a 1K loss on the top step account. What? When? Was that like during the news? What is the FOMC? When is that? Is FOMC today? I'm so clueless sometimes. It is today. Oh, wow. That should get interesting. That should get interesting. But wow, look at this move. We are just going to rip straight back up. Okay, then. Okay, never mind. I mean, what is this? This is what I need to just not be trading. Get these huge candles, huge moves, and I just hate it. My favorite part of my favorite trading is when it's slow, methodical, almost to a point where it's a little bit boring. And we go right back up. I want to go long so hard. Don't do it. 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 I'm not going to do it. Oh, we ripping. Gosh, I want to go in here so bad. We might just chop in this range as well. That is also a possibility. What a nice move. Here we go. We're about to break above VWAP. Pretty bullish move here. Definitely, I'm gonna be looking for longs once I feel comfortable trading this. We might have to size down with this kind of volatility. Scalping with 5 micros made $1,000 today. Let's go, paint bar trading. Yeah, I can't believe it. Yeah, Fed minutes at 2. Okay, wholesale numbers in 5. Thanks, RM Trades. How you doing? Good morning. Wholesale inventories, that should not move the market that much. But then we got the FOMC meeting minutes. That'll be fun. That will be fun. I wouldn't mind. I mean, if we pull back a little bit here, I might give this thing a stab. It is very, very bullish. $10-year bond auction at 1. Okay, we got to remember the bond auction, guys. Remember yesterday? That was rough. That bond auction almost got us. It almost got me. All right, just looking now for a pullback. And I would like to see this get above VWAP first. Get above it, hold it, then pull back. And then I'm looking to jump in. Unless we see some major pullback happening here. Then I'll probably just wait. Okay, there we go. Just a nice healthy pullback here, but we got to get above VWAP. Pull them back a little more. If I invest in stocks for long term, no, I don't kneel at the time. I don't. Maybe once I have a bunch of money, then I will. But I mean, other than like a 401k, which I don't really count that. But hey, Garrett. Good morning, Garrett. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, Marcus Brown. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. This is crazy volatility right now. Just gotta wait. I just don't want to get trapped here and this thing actually start ripping lower. Make 100% profit. Hey, that's right. Good. 2 o'clock is the magical hour. Yeah, it's gonna get crazy. Oh man, I'm missing it. Dang it. Cross your fingers and your toes. Dang it. It's a little. I should have waited. I should have waited till this bar closes above. We could pull back and test this trend line. Ugh. No. Is it really going to be like this again today? Every day. First trade is just an absolute donkey. I mean, I'm going to stick in it until, we're still within it. It's just, hate sitting through this much drawdown. It is so deceptive. It's such a crazy move, and it doesn't look like it's that big. Ugh. Just big red, big green boner candle here. Come on. So deceptive. I should have sized down too. That was a mistake. This is. Man, I'm starting to really not like this. Okay, big green boner candle. Let's go. Come on. Trap the shorts. Let's roll. Need this candle to close at the highs. It's going to be very, very important. Come on. No. Rip it. Do not. Don't. This is. No shot. This hurts. This is painful. It is painful, man. This is painful, but I don't. This is where you just gotta I gotta stick with it. All right here. Come on, boner candle. Let's go. Come on. Rip it. Rip it. This is brutal. This is brutal. Boner candle. Let's go. I'm scared. Hang on, I gotta take this call. We're back. Okay. We took a little off there just because we were in so much pain. I'm not gonna lie. Ribbit. Let's go. That was an easy trade. No, there was never a doubt. Never a doubt. Easiest trade of my life. Just kidding. That was scary. I was scared. If this thing doesn't hold the trend line, I was having visions of one of them big red boner candles. That's what I was afraid of. My day trading journal, nice. Let's go. I'm lucky, by the way. I don't care if I'm lucky or not. That did take. Let's just say there was a lot of puckering going on in that trade. Lots of clenching. Oh, ICT is live streaming. Oh my gosh. Let's all go watch him. He will tell us the genius. Better be lucky than good. That's right, Big Al. That's right. Well, this has got me a little bit of a pause now. This is not feeling like we're going to make a nice trendy move higher. We might be going sideways, which is okay. We can trade sideways. But we got to wait for a little more confirmation here. TradeZella works for on Ninja. Yes, it does, Fernando. You just have to export it out of Ninja Trader and then import it into TradeZella. Tell him, John. Tell him. Oh, Wendigo, I'm sorry, man. What? Hmm. Oh god, that's look at this. We pulled all the way back again. Thank you, market, for allowing me to get out of that trade. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Craft Costanza. 9,500 people. And I wonder, of those 9,500, how many are watching that are fans and how many are watching that are haters or anti-fans? Hey, Adrian, good morning from Puerto Rico. Let's go. Oh, do I have the nerve to take another trade here? Oh my gosh, I'm not sure I do. You know what? It's actually, we're up $314. The account balance is at $52,155. We only need $445 more and we will have this account at payout again. This will be the first time ever, knock on wood, that I get an account to one account and get two payouts from. That's amazing. If it happens. Out of 1 million followers, they must all work. Must all be at work. Anyone else trading like complete garbage today? I'm actually doing okay, actually. Knock on wood. Oh, gosh. I'm going to have to take this trade. I have to. It's right there for me. It's yelling. I don't know. Can't. Scared money don't make money. Don't fake me out here, market. Don't do it. I'm going to be pretty quick on the trigger here. If I don't like this, I'm getting out. I'm out. I'm out. That was a... wow. That's crazy. That little move was $95? Shut the front door. That's crazy. I need to go lower size. Okay, I'm going to 3 micros. Because that's crazy. That is crazy. Can you explain why it's hard to get 2 payouts? Well, for me, Jay, it's not that way for everyone. For me, it's because on the first go around, I got my account to $2,600 in profit, and then I took $2,000 payout, which goes against your drawdown. So now I only have $500 of drawdown left. So basically, with $500 of drawdown, you then have to make $2,000. So you have $500 of drawdown, and you have to make $2,000 in order to get to your next payout again. That's why it's difficult. And now, of course, the market is going higher. I don't mind. You did not know that, my daily trading journal? Hey, now we know. Hey, let's go, Eric Rodriguez. You're 1100 on your combine. Let's go. Does the drawdown ever go static on Apex, Jay? Yes, it does. So at 52,000, so once you reach the initial profit target to make a withdrawal of 52,600, then you don't need to the trailing drawdown stops at 50,100. Okay, that stops, does not move after that. So you can grow your account balance to 60,000 and you would have $9,900 of drawdown. If I've used VWAP, wonder if it hit it at resistance. I'm not sure. I like having VWAP on my chart, but I don't necessarily use it. Oh man, that's a little bit sad. Guess I should have just held a little bit longer, but I was going to be quick on the trigger on that trade. Not looking to... Might have to readjust my... Okay, can we get above this opening 15-minute range high of the 200s? We have struggled to get above 200. Let's see if she can do it. And there she blows. Dang, boys, we should have held. Feels bad. I can buy a McLaren. You know, I went on Amazon and I was looking for a McLaren 1/16 scale. I was gonna buy it and then make a big deal about it that I bought a McLaren, but I decided not to. Hey, Jose Medina, thank you. Appreciate it. And again, we pull right back. Did not. Wow. This it just cannot get above the 200s. And these are big pullbacks. These are 25, 30 point pullbacks. David K. Real nice. Oh, you wish it was a PA. Nah. Yeah, true. Does Apex penalize you for scalping? Nope. You can scalp with Apex, no problem. This is we scaled down a little bit here. All right, I'm gonna get out. Just take a small little scalp. That's crazy. That's 40 ticks right there. That's crazy. This is just now very, very choppy. Not really that tempted to trade this anymore. But we are, I mean, we just can't get above the 200s. TBF is current. All the different ways to make money in the market. Day trading journal. Very true. That is very true. There's so many different ways you can make money. I always think being a successful day trader is more about risk management than about strategy, in my opinion. You can give someone a great strategy, and if they don't have good risk management, they're not going to make money. Do I trust this man? I don't. I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna just wait a little bit till this consolidation kind of clears out. Hey, oil prospector, how we doing? Yeah, we hit 207, but that doesn't count. As far as like we retraced immediately, I don't look at that as a breakout. Oh, really, banter? Okay, good to know. Yep, Wonder, I 100% agree. My strategy gives me palpitations sometimes. Hey, I don't. It gives me palpitations sometimes. Good morning, traitorous chick. We were just talking about $800. Good morning. When I started trading for risk management instead of for profits, yeah, Tim. Your strategy is to hit runners if you hit 25% win rate. Okay, wow. Traitorous chick. Keep a heart rate monitor and blood pressure machine on my desk. Are you serious, Mr. Pushup? That's impressive. Oh. You're trying to practice stress-free trading? Man, good luck. The most stress-free trading I have is when I enter a trade and then I go mow my lawn. That's the most stress-free that I've experienced. Oh, do. You keep a defibrillator on your desk. You need to be shocked into. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, hey, mowing the lawn for me is like a therapy session for real. But man, this market is just going sideways right now. The candles are getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Whoops, I was accidentally muted. Hey, John, that's awesome. Very, very good. All right, I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. And we're back. And this market wants to go higher. Ace undercover. For a few years, I've seen days just like this after OT's all said and done. They want to push back to the 50%. Yeah, could be. If I ever use a trade copier, yes, I use it on my eval. On evals, I use a trade copier, not on my funded accounts at the moment. Is there a way to find my name in Apex payment list without going through like 2,000 payments on the Apex website? Dan Futures. I mean, I do a top 10 payout list. If you wait until then, you will be able to. Well, I guess I don't share that information that much anymore either. I'm not sure. It is a lot of pages to go through. Trust me, I know, because I have to collect all that data. It's crazy. Yeah, you can do a control F, but you have to do it on each page, which still. You're not in the top 10. Hey, keep on keeping on, you know. It's pretty hard to crack that top 10, though. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty difficult. Yep, David, FOMC meeting later today. Oh, wow. Okay, Trader, you're 197 points. Nice. It's impressive. You sent an email to E-Man asking him to make a video of you and TBM getting a pay. E-Man, John, that would be the most hilarious video ever. Oh, man. I kind of doubt that he will do that. You know, E-Man, he also said he was going to do a video showcasing the transparent traders. On the video that he did about the non-transparent traders, a lot of the comments were, you know, hey, what about the ones that are transparent? Because one thing that I kind of disagreed with in that video was he presented it in his video like he's the only trader on YouTube that's transparent. Like, that's at least how it came across. And he mentioned, oh, I'm going to do a video of all the YouTubers that are transparent. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, really, John? That's interesting. I hope he does it. But, I mean, here's the thing with E-Man. He's obviously got an agenda, too. The other thing that he said that I really question. In his latest video about him getting a payout with Trade Day, and now he's also affiliated with Top Step. He made a comment. He took a how big was his payout? I forget what his payout was. Let me look. Maybe I can find it. So it was like 2,300 or something. And he said that that's less than he spent on evals and PAs. With how long he's been trading without a payout, I seriously doubt that. Like, I seriously question that. But he didn't show proof of that or anything. If that's the case, then he must be getting eval accounts for free. And I'll just share what Trade Day offered me. When Trade Day wanted to partner with me, one of their offers to me was to give me free evals. You would get like 15 free evals per month. I didn't take that deal. I said, nope, I'm not interested, but I know that deal is out there. I don't know. That definitely seemed a little bit sus. And the other thing is, like with E-Man, I think he does a great job, but he's obviously motivated as well. I mean, why do you think he is now an affiliate with Top Step? There's a reason for it. There is a reason. It's not that there's anything wrong with it. You know, I don't mind it, but I don't know. I think, I don't know. That's the only, I see some of that stuff and then what he says, and it's like, okay, dude, it's not, it's whatever. But I still think, I mean, I really appreciate his videos. I think he does a great job. But I don't think we are ever going to see a video of him showcasing other YouTubers that are transparent, because it goes against it would not benefit things the way it should. Yeah, he just recently became affiliated with Top Step, which I don't mind, but I just wonder why. Or I I don't mind at all. It's fine, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Did Patrick Wheeling get a payout? Yeah, exactly, Travis. Yep. Did Patrick Wheeling get a payout? I think so, supposedly. Now, I want to wait until I actually see it before I'm going to start saying he did, but I think he did. I believe it. I believe that he did. I mean, I knew eventually he was going to get a payout. It's just, eventually he's going to have a streak where he can actually trade for 10 days. But the way that he trades, I will continue to say it, the way that he trades, it is going to be difficult for him to be consistently getting payouts. With the 30% consistency rule that Apex has, I think it's going to be difficult. Yeah, you do, Travis. Exactly. You're trading better off stream. Hey, I don't blame you, Travis. I don't blame you, man. May I ask a question about Apex? After my payout requests are shown as approved, will they send me an email to put in my bank credentials to get the payment sometime? Yes. I mean, if you go to the Apex website, this is what you should do. Go to Apex website and go to payout method. You should see a tab that says payout method. Click on that and then like you read through that whole payout method and just make sure you're following everything there. Your voice hurts talking all day. Yeah, Travis. I mean, it's definitely, I mean, that's why I only trade this one account on stream. I mean, I don't think it's easy, or it's, until someone actually does it, it's hard to explain the additional, I don't know, I call it kind of mind trash in a way, where it's like when you enter a trade or even taking a trade, it is different when you're doing it off stream versus on stream. But at the same time, like, it's kind of a catch-22 for me, because like I also find myself not being as stupid when I'm trading on stream. You know, like I don't hold my losers as long usually, knock on wood. I trade a little bit more controlled on stream than I do off stream, but yeah, I think it's a combination of two. I enjoy streaming, I love streaming and just talking with you guys, like that part. It's kind of crazy, but actually at one point I used to actually stream and play video games because I love streaming. I used to play Tarkov. I have a Twitch channel and I used to stream almost every day and play Tarkov and stream. I only had like 2 to 5 viewers, you know, but I still enjoyed just interacting with others, and just the whole streaming thing has always been something that has intrigued me and something that I have enjoyed doing. Then I kind of stumble upon streaming while trading. Brings a whole new dynamic to it. What is the name of the Twitch channel? Okay, let me look. I'm not sure if I changed it or not. I think I changed my channel name. Hang on, I want to make sure I give you guys the right name. Is this actually the right? Because I don't think I have even any. Do I not even have any videos on here? I'm not sure I do. But it's called Nutty Bar Gaming. Nutty Bar Gaming on Twitch. That would be me. But you won't, it's just empty right now. There's nothing there. Nothing to follow. I think I deleted all my videos on it, if I remember right. But that was like 2 years ago, maybe even 3 years ago. At my PA account, I paid monthly instead of lifetime. I wrote a ticket already, but I don't know they will switch. They will not switch that. If you pick lifetime or monthly, you are stuck with that for as long as the account is active. They do not change it. Let's go, John. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, maybe I'll fire up the old Twitch channel again and stream some Tarkov. You know what's funny? When I play Tarkov, I actually think I get madder and more upset than I do when I trade. I know that sounds a little crazy, but Tarkov can make you rage pretty easily. Oh, I get so mad when I die, especially if I have like really good loot on me and I die. I get so upset. Oh. Well, boys, we are just pulling back here. I don't know what to think now. I mean, you know what I want to see? Hang on. We need to look at this. Let's get the old Fibonacci out and see what she says. From here to here. Yeah, man. All right, so we... okay. Did not make it to the 50% retracement. Interesting. Can you explain how to use Fib? I probably am not a good guy to teach that because I just put it from the high to the low. That's all I do. John, yep, exactly. True gamer mentality. I don't play Call of Duty. I don't. Well, I have played Call of Duty, but I think if I'm being honest, I don't like playing the Call of Duty because of how terrible I am at it. So the two games I play, actually there's three video games that I primarily play. No, four. I play probably the most I play is Escape from Tarkov. The next game is probably Fortnite. I'm a Fortnite OG. I played Fortnite right when it came out. I played Fortnite, and then the third most I play is Farming Simulator. Don't laugh. Don't hate Farming Simulator until you've tried it. Farming Simulator is a very good game. Fourth game I play is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Those four games is basically what I play. Good times, good times. Really, John? You have Farming Simulator? Let's go. Yeah, COD taking all your data. That's very true. It does. Okay, Peter Schaap. I have played Apex Legends. I have. It's been a long time since I played that, but for a while there, I played that a lot. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator is awesome. I don't really play PUBG. I don't really play Rust. I've seen the games, but just never got into it. I do have the VR headset for the Flight Simulator. I got the VR headset. I got the controls. I got the throttle stick. Oh yeah, I got everything for the Flight Simulator. I actually think I could land a plane if push came to shove and I had to. I think I could. What was my main character in Apex? My main character was the girl that went through the voids. I don't know her name, but that was my main. PUBG and Rust get uninstalled at least once a month. All you guys that uninstall games, you must have fiber internet, because when I'm about ready to uninstall a game, I'm like, I think twice about it because it's going to take me a full night to reinstall it again. Wraith. Yeah, Peter Schaap. Yep. Pathfinder, that robot was OP. Oh, really? Okay, Trader's Chick. Hey, thank you for taking the time to check that out. That's too bad. Hey, good old Fortnite. Yep. If I ever watch Dr. Disrespect, oh yeah. My favorite, let's talk about Twitch followers. So my favorite, all-time favorite on Twitch, like all time, and this is kind of with an asterisk behind it, But my all-time favorite to watch on Twitch is Summit when he's playing Tarkov. When Summit is playing Tarkov with his friends, oh, it is some of the best entertainment you will find ever. It's awesome because they can. It's just enough. Like he plays with Hutch and what's the other guy's name? But I really enjoy watching Summit. Obviously, I watch Landmark. I watch. Let me think. This Dr. Disrespect. I like to watch him, even though like Dr. Disrespect, he'll play Tarkov kind of periodically, and I enjoy watching him. Yeah, Damon, Summit Tarkov is peak Twitch. Exactly. My favorite streamer is Nutty Bar. Let's go. GTA 5. Oh man, I've watched some GTA, but never really got into that. Willer Z. Yep, I watch Willer Z. Oh man, who else do I watch? Gingy, I watch her. I watch Dr. Lupo, obviously. I watched Dr. Lupo. I watched him, the Tat Man. Obviously, I watch Ninja. Man, when I first discovered streamers is when I was playing Fortnite for maybe 6 months. Playing Fortnite just by myself. And then someone told me about Twitch. And of course, I started watching Ninja. This was back in the OG days, okay? This was back when Ninja he would regularly get over 100,000 viewers when he was playing Fortnite. It was crazy. But yeah, I was there for that whole ordeal. When Drake played with Ninja, that was insane. But that's when I was kind of introduced into the whole streaming. And I just thought that is like the coolest thing ever, that people can actually make a living playing video games. And I'm like, that sounds like a good gig. And now here we are. I guess I'm not technically making a living. I am kind of, but at the same time, I still have a job. So, but we'll take it. Very, very thankful. I feel very, very blessed all the time. Yeah, Ninja lives. Yeah, I think Ninja moved. I think, or him and Dr. Lupo. I'm not sure. Him and Tim the Tat Man. They live close. I know they do. But yeah, good old Summit. Man, Summit is an OG streamer. He has been. I have a lot of respect for Summit on how he switches from game to game to game. And I feel like he plays what he wants to play and what he enjoys playing at the moment, and doesn't worry about how much and how it affects his viewership. He just does his thing, and the viewers, they stick around, man. He's very consistent. That was still one of the most OG clips on Twitch is Summit punching his monitor. Doesn't get any better than that. I've wanted to punch my monitor many times. I just haven't done it yet. Yeah, I feel like Twitch's golden era was like 5-6 years ago. Twitch it's just not been, it's just kind of gone downhill the last couple years. I've actually wondered, like, if I had the bandwidth, if I had the internet bandwidth, I would multi-stream. I would multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I really would. I think like there's a different audience on Twitch. I don't know, like I've tried it. You get maybe 1-2 viewers, but it's still, you know, it's, I don't know. I would probably do it just because. Why not? You take it out on your controllers. Yeah. Well, I'm just not really interested in this market right now. Just going sideways. Also, let me check. I thought today I have to make a run to the warehouse to load a truck, but I have not gotten a call yet. So I guess we'll just wait. Hey, what kind of speeds for internet do you need to multi-stream? Probably need 50, I don't know, 50 megabyte upload speeds, I would think would be enough. You can do it through no bandwidth necessary. Oh, really? That's crazy. Yeah, I agree, Peter Schaap. Without being too specific, please could you break down how much an average trading streamer can get from prop firm affiliation? What pays what? What pays the most? I mean, I don't know what pays the most, but I would just, I don't know. I mean, for me, obviously it's Apex because that's what I use. The only other prop firm I've really promoted actively would be Take Profit, but Apex was still way better in affiliation than Take Profit was. But it would be a reasonable, like if you look at it in a span of a year's time, it would be a reasonable living for most people. And now we're seeing a move. Okay. Maybe. Hmm. Ow, what a move lower. Oof. It's a big old fake out to the upside. Hey, Ponzi in the house. Yeah, it is definitely more expensive, Neil. 100% agree. Oh, Botez live? Yeah, I've watched them play chess. Oh yeah, John. I actually started. I first saw her when she was playing in a poker tournament. She was playing like in a online, like some kind of poker tournament that I saw. That's interesting. Uh When do your stream up to every day? Mark learns. I mean, it just depends. Depends what I have going on that day. Depends how my day is going. I would say like in the last couple of weeks, I would say usually I end stream around 2 o'clock. But for example, like today, I'll probably stream later because we have FOMC minutes at 2 o'clock. So I will probably be streaming later than that. Hey, if I want to play chess, I am not good at playing chess. I'm a rookie. Like I don't even fully understand how to play. So, but I enjoy watching people and understand enough that I can watch it. But I'm terrible. I am terrible at chess. Like it would not be good. If I get my Apex account to the minimum payout amount, can I only withdraw 2,750? Yeah, you can. The most you can withdraw is 2,750. Yeah, yes. If you trade for another 10 days, you always have to get the account balance has to be above 155,000 before you can make a withdrawal. So you would need to trade 10 days and have the account balance be above the 155,000 in order to make another withdrawal. If I traded CPI, I took some trades right after CPI, like right here, and right here. I took trades for sure. Took quite a bit of trades, to be honest. Well, the Bulls have kind of left the building. No problem, Strawford. Yeah, it's pretty ugly. It's on this move higher, it wasn't too bad, but now it's just kind of could almost justify a long here, but we need to get above this EMA first for me to feel better about it. Give you a quick overview of Replicanto Trade Copier. I have a video on it if you want to know what it looks like and stuff. But it's relatively similar. It's very similar to other trade copiers. You just select your parent account, select your follower accounts, and that basically does it. See if we test this EMA again. if I trade micros or minis. Usually I do micros. Well, on this account, I do micros, but on the accounts that have the full drawdown, I trade minis. One mini. Hey, Black Coffee Trader, how we doing? How's your day going, Black Coffee? Go to the Epic Store to give games away for free right now. Thief and Outer Worlds that are normally. Oh wow, really, John? That's interesting. I like free. Yeah, we might want to. I don't know what it's gonna do. I have no idea. Are we gonna rip lower, test the lows of the day? I very likely choppy action, sideways action until the FOMC. I think is probably the most likely. Yeah, Epic is actually a pretty solid choice for games. Agree. You slept through CPI. Nice. Hey, pretty good having another really good day on take profit. Let's go, Black Coffee. I love it. Blew up some evals this morning. Man, I was actually I was pretty upset this morning. I was pretty upset. CPI, I shared it earlier, but CPI, I traded, I went and I bought 10 evals and I set up the copy trader for all 10 of them. And I was in a hurry. I was rushing through it because I had like 1 minute to set everything up. And so I was rushing through it. I was doing 5 contracts with a 124 take profit, which basically passes those accounts. And I was like, okay, I'm just in time. I placed my order and I actually placed it just above the 403s here. I placed it right here for a buy sell order or a buy stop order, and it ripped higher, filled me. Boom. I was out. I thought, nice, past 10 accounts. I was like, that was painless. And then I look and I realize I selected the wrong parent account for the trade copier, and I only passed 1 account instead of all 10. Feels bad. So now when is the next big news event? I don't know. I don't want to do FOMC. That's not really a good one to do. Actually, here, we can do PPI. PPI should be okay. So we'll try again. But yeah, that was frustrating. It was so quick, and I thought, oh wow, that was awesome. I just passed 10 evals. And I look at my account, and the rest of them, one was green and the others were just very blank. I was too much of a hurry. It's my own fault. If you copy and paste my take profit into Rhythmic, will it screw up my ape? No, wait, John, you should have a Tradevate account, not a Rhythmic account. If you have a Rhythmic account for your Apex accounts, then you need to have a Tradevate account for your take profit in order to have both of them connected to NinjaTrader at the same time. Yeah, oops. I hope, or maybe have Tradevate accounts for your Apex. What are we doing, market? Feel like we're going to make a move higher here, but or it's struggling to make newer lows is kind of what I'm seeing. But we're just going to sit here and wait. Sorry, John. Sorry. Oh, man. But yeah, you need, if you have a rhythmic for your apex, you need to have take profit. You have a trade of 8 to connect both of them. And now we're getting a move higher. We ripping. You don't think the FOMC will move the market much? Okay, wait, is it just the meeting? Oh, you're right. You're right, QQ. This is just the meeting minutes. This won't move the market that much. Has take profit had sales? Yeah, sometimes, but obviously they're not, as good of sales as you will see. With Apex, the entry fees are higher, the resets are higher. But the reason for that is they have a lot better payout policy as well. So that's kind of what you're paying for. But then can trade with Ninja charts even if it's traded account? Yes, John, you can. I will show you how. You can definitely do that. We basically go to connections. You go to configure. And then right here, what you want to choose is Ninja Trader. You use Ninja Trader. And then you just put in your Trade-of-8 credentials in the username and password, and you sign in. That's all you do. And then you will be connected with your Trade-of-8 accounts to Ninja Trader. Hey, Shane Chase, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support. You didn't realize there was news? Oh, man. Yeah, that was some big news, too. If I've had any issues with the consistency rule for Apex payouts, Mark Nav, I have not. I'm well aware of the consistency rule. So once I am $750 in profit on an account, I stop trading it. Just that simple. Now, in the future, I would like to, again, this is part of the trading progress that I want to see myself make. Right now, we're in the progress of, well, first, let's step back a little bit. For a year, we were in the process of just failing. But we started with, you would have a difficult time passing an eval. Then that became easier, and you could pass evals pretty easily. Then you would trade PA accounts, and at least this is my journey. I would trade PA accounts and then I would fail. I would trade a PA account and I would barely even get it into profit. It would just immediately be red and red, and then a blown account. And then slowly I would be able to build up a little profit, but then I'd give it back and blow it. Then I actually slowed down a lot. I went with micros and I went really slow. Which really helped just get screen time. But then, basically from there, I finally was able to get accounts really close to payout. On the 150K accounts, I got 2 of those really close to a payout. It was so close, but then I had a blow up and I lost those accounts. And then I switched to 50K accounts. And I was finally able to get to that $2,600 profit. I paid myself, and that's still where I'm at. Right now, I'm in that where I'm just trying to get a payout. That's my main focus. If I get 1 payout per account, I am happy. But I do want to eventually be able to build up that account balance and wait, get the account to $3,600 in profit before I take a payout, and then continue to just build those accounts and build that profit in those accounts and continue to take a profit with it without losing the accounts. That's my goal, maybe in 3 months. But I don't like the idea of just cycling through PA accounts. Like, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm okay doing, like, I think it's okay to do to get yourself paid and to pay yourself and, you know, turn yourself into like actually profitable with everything in consideration. That I'm okay with that, but I don't want to do that like long term. I want to have the ability to be consistently profitable where I can actually, you know, have 20 accounts and continue to grow them without having to, you know, without just cycling through those accounts every month, if you know what I mean. I mean, I think you can still be profitable doing that, but I don't know, just not really my, like, it's not what I would envision as being a profitable trader. Even though you can be profitable doing that, I think I don't think I wouldn't feel as profitable as if I was able to grow an account, keep it for 3 to 4 months, take 4 or 5 payouts from it, and just continue to build that account balance. That's the ultimate goal. But we're not there yet, and it's gonna take time to get there, and that's okay. We got time. All right, market has made it above this EMA. We are starting to make a move. Starting to make a move higher. Yeah, Travis, that is awesome. But I know if you had that on 20 accounts. But yeah, then it's all about copy trading. It is. Like, once you feel comfortable enough, I think, you know, then you would copy trade 20 accounts, you know. But man, I'm telling you, that takes time to build up to that level and to have the mentality to do that. It's not hard. It's not easy. The more you copy, the more you risk. It is very true. And that's why I don't want to do that until I take at least one more significant payout. If I take one more significant payout, then I will be actually like net green, net positive with my trading journey. Like, if I look at everything I've spent on evals and PA accounts and everything, and if I take a 20K payout, I will be actually green in my mind. And maybe take 1 or 2 more payouts. Then I would feel comfortable doing more copy trading. But I know it would still be nerve-wracking. It would just be... it would definitely get interesting. You would literally focus on taking 1 to 2 trades per day. For real. Like, you would take 1 to 2 trades per day, and that would be it. Yeah, the less you need the money, the easier it is to make it. That's what's kind of my thought is, once you're actually net positive, it becomes easier to copy trade. If you're not profitable, copy trading is the worst thing you can do, for real. I learned that the hard way. How many P accounts did I go through before my first payout? I think it was 100 and I think it was like 113. I mean, I had 20 or 19 accounts. I had, some of them were like account numbers 72, I think. But the highest one, I don't know. I went through quite a bit of 150K accounts, PA accounts, but I think the highest one was like 118 or something like that. Hey, nice. 8 are almost a payout. Let's go. That's awesome. My goal is in April, in this next payout period, I currently have 13 accounts. And I mean, all 13 of them are really, really close to that $2,000 in profit. So I'm going to allow myself to lose 3 of those accounts. If I lose 3 of them and I get a 20K payout in April, I am happy. Just trade micros. Yeah, I will definitely be taking it slower now that I'm kind of at, I'm only like 400 or 500 away on some of those accounts. I will definitely be taking it slower. Same as I did last time. Last time, as we got closer and closer, I took it, I scaled down on my size quite a bit. And then it takes a little bit longer for that final push, but that is my plan. That's what I plan to do again this go around. At what point will Apex be unable to pay payouts, John Smith? I don't think people realize how much money Apex makes, okay? I shared this information a couple weeks ago. I'll do it again, and we can do a little math session right now. But I got information that I probably wasn't supposed to get. It was kind of leaked to me. But in the month of March, Apex sold 1.5 million eval accounts. Okay? 1.5 million. Now, take 1.5 million and let's just on average say they were 50K accounts on average. And let's just say $35 was the average cost. Okay? That is 52 million. Okay? So you do the math. I think they're going to be fine. I think they're going to be just fine. That is not even counting the activation fees. Obviously they have expenses, but I am not worried about Apex making payouts in the least. I'm not worried at all. Like zero. And Apex also has the ability to be copy trading the profitable traders. I think they had another trader this in April. There will be more $1 million payouts in April. I think that is the goal. I honestly think Apex is going to have a goal of having like $1 million payout every month, because to them, like, that's actually a really big deal, and they love doing those big payouts because it gives them advertising, and it shows that they have the ability to make big payouts. Nutty does Apex math. I love it. But okay, here's the other thing that was shared to me. Did you know the pass rate for eval accounts? This actually surprised me. But the pass rate for eval accounts is 40%. That's way higher than I thought. But remember, that's for eval accounts. The percentage of people that make it to a 3 months in payout is 1 in 30,000. You know what? Hang on. Let me get the actual numbers here and read it so I don't misspeak. But someone shared me these stats, and I was able to verify that they actually are correct. So it's pretty crazy. Okay, here we go. Less than 1% of evals bought reach a payout. Okay, that's crazy. So they sold 1.5 million evals, and less than 1% of those evals made it to a payout. That is crazy. Less than 1 in 30,000 evals bought reach the unlimited payout stage, or they get more than 4 payouts. Customers who passed at least one evaluation is at 44%. So if you start doing that math, in the month of April or the month of March, Apex income was over 100 million, and they paid out 25 million. So I think they're going to be okay. I'm not great at math, but I think they're going to be okay. This is, what is the, I'm getting these weird emails. Why? Unreal. I don't know why I'm getting these emails that, I'm getting a lot of emails from crypto people. I don't get it. What did I do wrong? Did I start, hey, Alpine trader in the house? How we doing, Alpine? How's your day going? You want to get out of the group at 99%? Yep, QQ. I was in that group for a long time. I was one of those stats. I was one of those stats too. You just got to keep going, I guess. Alpine. You want to invest in some of that Alpine coin? You know what? I think actually like Nutty coin would do well. Like the name Nutty coin, I think that has some potential. You want to partner up, Alpine? Oh man. Yeah, Travis, that is true too. No, but it is crazy that 1 in 30,000. Now, this is off of the evals purchase, not off the PA accounts. Okay, so you have to understand that. So 1 in 30,000 evals that are bought make it to month 4 of payouts. Like, that is like crazy. I will main the investors. Let's do it. I'll do a pump and dump. We'll end up on CoffeeZilla. Mark Lawrence, you have nothing to worry about. We're just kidding. We would never do that. Payouts in Nutty Coin in less than 10 minutes. Oh, man. I know. It's all good. All right, market. I'm not. I am. I'm just not feeling any trade here at all. What time is it? 11:40. Hang on, I gotta check. Hang on, I gotta make a phone call here. And I'm back. All right. Oh yeah, Travis, man, I was reading your messages. Oh, that's so true. Going on. The biggest thing with trading, at least, and that's even like it's for me, accepting losses. Man, if you can't accept a loss, it is just it's very difficult. It's very, very difficult to stay consistent. And that's definitely the hardest part. I feel like with trading, that's the hardest thing is to just accept losses. What's so weird is we know it's unrealistic to not have losses. Like I know having losses is part of it. That's just part of the game. But we are so unwilling to accept it. And that can be the downfall of a good trading day. Yeah, the 20. Yeah, that's often that's how it is. If you're copy trading 20, then accepting a loss just becomes 20 times harder. Yeah, I mean, this is just nothing to do here. I want to see what the weather is outside. It's raining. Glad I mowed the lawn yesterday. Oh, Mr. Push Up, you loaded up and it worked out. Yeah, don't do it again. You know it's not going to hold. Or you know it just takes one time when it doesn't work that it is not a good time. But I'm glad it worked today though. I'm glad it worked, Mr. Push Up. Just don't do it again. If you want to get good at losing and not care anymore, I suggest playing League of Legends. That's funny. Thank you, Travis. Very good of you to cut the how governments feel. uh, you have broken trees from the. Oh, you had a bad storm go through. I see. Why is the market slow? I don't know. It could be just because we had a big move this morning and now we're just consolidating. We just chilling. You have two PA accounts. You're too chicken to trade them now. Hey, that's okay. Everything pies. That's totally fine. Just take it slow. There's nothing wrong with that. FOMC minutes as well. Maybe I need to start a lawn mowing business. I would not make money because I would be way too picky and it would take me way too long to mow lawns. I would either have to charge like double or something. What I do with my lawn clippings, so in the beginning of the year, usually for the first 3 or 4 or 5 mows, I catch the lawn clippings and we just dump it in a pile on the back of our property. And then after that, I just mow. I mow without a bagger, and I just lawn clippings go back on the lawn. It's actually healthy for the lawn that way. All right, maybe we make a move higher here. Hey, what was the book? Trade Mindfully? I'm going to look for it right now. I always like a good book. I enjoy listening to a good book as I mow the lawn. The heart of lesson trading is overconfidence and feeling invincible. Yeah, that's definitely. I've started. If I start having a really good trading, like a really good run, and I start feeling that, that's always a red flag. Feel like you need a. It's like almost like the market. If you get too overconfident, the market knows and it humbles you. It's like it has to. Flying too close to the sun. Trading in the Zone. Yeah, I have that book. I've read that book many, many times. All right, market. This is so boring. Hey, nice. We need a big green boner candle. We need something to get out of this. I don't know. It just seems very lackadaisical here. What's a good show? Trading in the Zone is overrated. Mr. Pushup. You know what's crazy? Like, oh, you did yesterday. You caught the big pump higher on at the end of the day, Travis. That was a crazy move. Market can go 300 points lower. I mean, it can. It can also go higher. I don't know. Brooklyn 99 is yeah. That's a good one. What's my source for news? I use this here. Yeah, 1 p.m. News in an hour. I guess 45 minutes. There's some member Barkin is speaking, so whatever that means. Found it imperative to do some sort of stress relieving activity. Oh, that's a good idea. Hey, Sharoos, take care. I've been thinking maybe I'll go for a lunch as well. What does that mean when your apex stopped trailing at apex? When your account stopped trailing? Yeah, Song Lee, that's basically what it means. So with a funded account at 50,100, your trailing drawdown stops. So if you get your account balance to 60,000, you have $9,900 of drawdown left. Do redheads get gray hair? They're not as likely to get gray hair. They it has been said that redheads don't get gray hair as easily. So I'll take it. I guess there's some benefits to having red hair. I'll take it. First runner, no, you don't have to worry about that. I have never seen anyone have any problem with that. Have you ever had a PA get rejected trades when you still have drawdown? I not really. How it depends how close it is. Sometimes the fluctuation, if it's moving fast, like it'll stop you out and it'll look like you still have a drawdown, but it actually you don't. If it says admin only, then the account is lost. Your beard gets it? Yeah, my beard, I have a couple gray hairs coming in. So I'm sure we'll eventually get some gray hair. Hey, we're finally getting them to move higher here. It just says order rejected, Sin City. Well, if you log into your Rhythmy account, you'll see if it says admin only. Mr. Push Up. I think gray hair look okay sometimes. You know, I think it looks okay. Kind of that pepper look, or I don't know. I don't think it's terrible. It shows wisdom, you know. And baldness is what scares you. Yeah, I actually have two brothers that struggle with the baldness. Thankfully, I got my mom's side of the hair thing, I guess, because I got a fool. I don't think I have to worry about baldness. I got thick hair. All right, we are ripping. I guess maybe we can look. I don't know that I trust this, and or if I actually want to trade it. Feel like we might get another one of these. Oh, wonder. That's not funny. If that's the case, then you just shave your head. You just shave your head and you embrace it. Yep. Yeah, I just don't care about it. That's true too. Oh, it's a Trade account, Sin City Futures. I'm not even sure, guys. How do you check? How do you check that? How do you check the Trade account if it's in admin only mode? Does someone know? Man, pulling back again. This is what I was afraid of. I'm just not interested. I mean, okay, the top right drop down will have your drawdown highlighted. Oh, okay. But I think he's saying that he still shows like there is drawdown there, but he's not able to place a trade. I don't know what else to do other than reach out to support, I guess. Okay, make sure you don't have too many orders on your chart. True. Clear all open orders. Yeah, just clear everything. How did you get Apex Trading News activated Ninja Trader? I'm using PA 25K trading. Kayabeck, a lot of people ask me that, and it's kind of a glitch. You don't get this. I used to trade with the Apex Trader system sniper. What is it called? Sniper system. And with that, you get this trading news. Well, I canceled that, but this continued to work, so I just kept it. So I don't think you can actually get this really unless you, I don't know. I haven't found a way just to get this only. What is my coupon code? I mean, look right above me. NBT will get you a discount. Yes, I'm Ninja Trader Desktop. Oh, sorry, you were asking, David. Sorry. You also get the news when you have the Apex Trade Copier? Oh, I did not know that, AR. Okay, interesting. If I've been long on NASDAQ, I mean, not right now. I'm just gonna sit. I went long here and here and here. And now we wait. See if we just continue to pull back here, or kind of put in a little bit of a trend line here. See if this holds. Doesn't look like it wants to. How do I like the Apex news? I mean, I like it. It's efficient. It works. Yeah, the 10-year note and stuff like that, Wonder, it does not have that. So that is true. I always have to keep that in mind. Why would anyone trade today? LOL. Why not, Dominic? Is there some kind of law that you're not allowed to trade today? Or why? What am I missing? NBT, capital letters. Hey, Ponzi. You think we're selling off? I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed. Do what you want. Well, I was going to do that regardless, but I appreciate you giving me the okay. We're doing good, Dominic. It's all right. So I assume you didn't take any trades today, Dominic? Or did you take trades and then you wish you didn't? Is this a funded Apex account? Yes. Average activities. Yep, it is. Anytime you see a PA, if there's a PA in front, that means it's a funded account. Best play today was to go short at yesterday's low. Let me look. I didn't even see that. Yeah, on the way down. Yeah. But yeah, look at this. This is just kind of looks like it wants to break out to the upside. Then we rip lower. I'm out. Not my cup of tea. There's always people trading. Just because your system doesn't, and you don't think there's any trade there, doesn't mean there's not a trade there. There's always money to be made and money to be lost. Hey, Tech 111, how we doing? We're staying alive, staying alive, staying alive. Nice, Dominic. Nice. Hey, that makes a big difference too, Dominic. If you had a couple really good days, then that makes sense. Those are some nice days. Congrats. What is the P&L tool that I use? It's from Affordable Indicators. But yeah, it's from Affordable Indicators. Their account dashboard tool. All right, let's see if we get a move here. Get a move higher or not. Bounce off this bottom. That looks like the 130 area is kind of putting in some support. Hey, John Bailey, thank you. Appreciate the support. Thanks for using my code. Oh, I'll check it right now. Don't get my notifications on Discord like I should, I feel like. My daily trading journal, yes. Unless you're on a funded account and you're above the threshold, then the trailing drawdown stops. What state I live in? Ohio. Copy. Thank you, Travis. All right. What are we going to do here? I could just trade like the low here, but I'm not doing it. I could actually make a good argument for just stop trading the rest of the day. I'm green. And I'm green on... I haven't traded all of my accounts yet, but kind of okay not doing that. But I'm probably going to hang out until FOMC minutes comes out just to see what happens. But I'm going to be pretty selective on my trades. Yeah, Neo. Yep, exactly. We're in polar bear suits today. Amelia, you turned off your trading computer. Hey, that's a good way to do it. That is a good way to do it. But the next day, I start fresh again without any drawdown for that new day. I'm not sure what you mean, my day trading journal. The drawdown doesn't, how would I say? The drawdown doesn't start fresh every day. It just continues from where it was at the previous day. Because the trailing drawdown doesn't, like, let's say you end the day trading today and you have $1,500 of trailing drawdown right now. Tomorrow morning, you still have only $1,500 of trailing drawdown. If that makes sense. All right, let's see if this 130 holds. If we rip through this, we might, maybe we test the lows of the day. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Hmm. Or wait, were you asking about if you reset your account? No, I'm not sure. maybe I misunderstood. You made a huge mistake. Is there a way to sync the order quantity on the DOM when you change it on the chart and vice versa? Oh boy, that's a good question. I don't use the DOM, but I know what you mean. I mean, I think those are their own separate things. But I don't know, is there a way to sync the quantities? I don't know. Maybe someone here knows. It's cheaper to buy 25K and 50K accounts and then reset the rest of them. Yes, Tech 111. Yep. When there's an 80% sale, it's cheaper, and a 50% off reset, it's better to buy new accounts for the 25 and 50K accounts, but it's better to reset the accounts on the 100K accounts and higher. I don't know, Travis. Interesting. The thing that you have to remember with Patrick Wieland, he has an education on editing and making videos. So yeah, you never know if you're like, especially like, and it's fine. I'm not even gonna say it, but there's things that there's a little questionable. Yeah, he's spending like a rapper who just got paid. Question: what will be the price to continue if I did not make it to the PA? If that account gets billed again next month, it is at the 80% off as well. It's 80% off for the lifetime of that eval account. um, or here, okay, here's my, I'm just going to say it. The photo that he posted of the check being 238,000 or whatever it was, that photo is what I question. The reason I question is for multiple reasons. Like, if you've listened to him for any amount of time, he's always been like, he would finance, like if he would buy like whatever he buys, he usually argues on financing it. And like if he bought a house, he always said that you would finance it and etc. So why would you? Doesn't quite match up with, and the fact, I don't know, things can be just I don't know, not a big deal anyway, but it's just kind of interesting. Hang on. The 280,000, the soul search gurus. No, I think that was true. I think that was true. You can even find it online that was true. Like the fishing thing, I don't doubt that. I just question why he would all of a sudden pay cash for something when in the past he would never, like, he would talk against doing that. Now maybe it's just because he has so much. I mean, I don't doubt that he makes a ton of money. Trust me. But if you look at, I mean, obviously he's not making it through trading, but he has, you know, he's making most of that money through affiliation. Is what 90% of it, I bet, is coming from affiliation and selling his course. Those two, I bet, count for a 90% of his income, which is okay. And it's not like, I mean, at least he doesn't, at least I didn't see it, but at least he didn't come across like, hey, if you buy my course, you can buy a Lambo too. Those people make me want to punch my monitor. I fled my disdain. What do you mean, RM trades? If you get 2,000 people gamble using codes, could make 30K a week easy. I guess. Yeah, probably. Brian is listening. Oh no. It's not that bad. No, I was saying he didn't. I was saying at least he didn't do that. Well, market is just gonna, we're just, I don't know. Hmm. Hey, thank you, Day Trading Journal. Appreciate it. We know who is Brian. I'm still not sure who you're talking about. All I want to do is pay off my bills. So true. That's so true. I just wanted my golf clubs. That's all I wanted. I just wanted my golf clubs. But you know what's important? If you do come into a lot of money, you know, spend it on things that you enjoy. Don't spend your money to impress other people. I always find that extremely sad when people that, you know, they have money obviously and it's so obvious that they're just spending it to try to impress other people, and like just spend your money on things that you enjoy, not on what you think will impress other people. Not like nutty bars. I not gonna say the first part. That's not true. Stuff is all temporary anyway. That's very true, Travis. 100%. Which indicator is connecting the buy sells with the line? I'm not sure what, like, I have the initial balances on here, and that's from trade double indicators. This is VWAP and this is the EMA. That's it. That's all she got. A good lawn sounds good to me. Exactly. I'll spend my money on a nice lawnmower, golf. See, cars, like to me, vehicles are like, I don't care about them. I don't. I just don't. Like, I don't think I would ever buy a new vehicle because to me, it's just not important. All right. I just don't. Like, obviously, I need a vehicle to get me around. That's totally, of course. But I don't really have a desire to like own a certain vehicle. It just isn't something that I enjoy that much. And it's not wrong for anyone that does. That's totally fine. It's just for me, I don't really. The main thing with my vehicles that are important is that they don't rattle. If I have a vehicle that makes sounds that they're not supposed to, we got problems. Like that will drive me absolutely insane. There is nothing I hate more than if I'm in my truck and I hear a specific rattling sound coming from somewhere. Oh, dude, I can't handle it. Do I swing my golf clubs on the nice lawn? No, I don't. I don't. Nope. Do McLarens go up in value? I have no idea. What I drive, I drive a 2008 Ford F-150, and then we have a 2020 Chrysler Pacifica minivan. Those are our two vehicles. You know what? They work. Hmm. Yep, the F-150. Yeah, exactly, Trader J. That's exactly how I look at it. If I go to buy a vehicle, you know what I think of? The only thing I think of is, dude, if I buy, the more expensive of a vehicle I buy, the more money I will lose as soon as I drive off of that lot. And I'm just like, dude, I hate buying new vehicles, which I don't, that's why I would never buy a new one, but I'll buy a good used vehicle. I want something reliable, obviously, but the market value just drops as soon as you drive off of that. And then the more you drive it, the more value you lose. Yeah, exactly, Trev. Just needs to get from point A to point B. But that's because it's not important to me, you know? People that enjoy cars or enjoy trucks and that's their passion, that's what they love, like they're going to spend money on that and that's totally fine. I don't, that's totally fine. If that's something they enjoy, that's where their passion is, go for it. Could we talk trading? I mean, there's nothing to talk about. It is this. I'm not trading this. We're waiting for FOMC minutes. Actually, you haven't had a car payment in 10 years. Nice, Travis. Actually, I guess we had a car payment for a little span of time when we upgrade or when we bought our minivan, but not for long. All right, this thing making a move higher now. This 130 seeming like a pretty good place to buy. And the 160, 170, see if we get above it this round. Looks like she might want to go. Now let's see if we pull back again. Okay, guys, I just got a message. Okay. It looks like I'm gonna have to make a run to the warehouse. So I am gonna have to I'm gonna leave the stream going. I shouldn't be gone for much longer than an hour, which would still be perfect timing for FOMC minutes. So I will be back, but I have to make a run to the warehouse right now. We got a truck that needs to be loaded, and I'm the only one available to do that. All right. I will be back. Hope the Starlink stays alive. It's same. Hey, I'm back. Only an hour late. Oh, man. I should have known it was going to go like this. I should have known. I am not really that sad that I am not here for this. Looks pretty ugly. Hold it. What an ugly day. What an ugly, ugly price action here. Yeah, we're definitely in a range. Oh, man. I am back. Oh, man, that just... Anyway, it is what it is. We're here. Right, we're right here at the bottom of this range. Is it gonna hold? That would be the question. But man, did you guys trade this? We basically have from the 125s to the 180s is the range. That is crazy. Hey, nice Sharoos. You passed a 25 and a 50K. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right. Now I'm trying to think what I want. What do I want to do? Go below the low a day and then you're out. Hey, I wish you luck, man. Hey, nice. Lease estimate, you're up 430 on your funded accounts. That's awesome. That is great. Seems very volatile, doesn't it? Or is it just me? Very curious if this holds. Check the new candle H1. Oh, the 1 hour? No way, Timmy313. You got ticked out by one tick. I know the feeling. Oh. Good luck, QQ. Good luck. Yeah, 10 to 20.1 minute candles. That's rough. That can be very difficult to trade. Actually, even this here is pretty, from 120s. This is a big, I mean, look at this move. Bounced off the 120s and just straight rip. Was this news related? At 1 o'clock? That's a crazy move. That's a 100-point move, just ripping, and then a 100-point V-shaped reversal again. That's a good way to blow account. That's crazy. I don't think I'm going to take another trade. Okay, so that was the bond. Oh, yeah, the bond auction. Wow. That's crazy. 100-point. 100-point move down, 100-point move up, 100-point move down, and then back up. That is insanity. That is absolute insanity. If you're on the right side of a move like that, it's a lot of fun, but if you're on the wrong side of it, that ain't no fun at all. Yeah, QQ, okay, good luck. Yes, I only scalp on the 2-minute time frame. Yep. Only on the 2-minute. Yeah, there is more news tomorrow. Tomorrow there is core PPI news at 8:30 and unemployment claims at 8:30. So should be pretty interesting. And then tomorrow at 1 o'clock, we have a 30-year bond auction again. More of the same. Man, I'm kind of curious what this market ends up doing today. Looking at the daily chart, I mean, we're just kind of holding at this 18,060 level. Just kind of keeps holding. But pretty much going sideways. Yeah, when it's choppy like this, take your profits. Don't try to hold for a breakout. All right, I'm trying to think what I want to do. I might end stream here. I really don't have any desire. There's just no need to take a trade. We are nice and green, and the worst thing to do would be to take another trade and then get in some big drawdown or something. We would not want that. So I think we're going to call it here, folks. Sorry I was so late. Long story short, the truck driver didn't show when he was supposed to, and I sat there in the warehouse waiting to load the truck for an hour. And now here we are. Hey, Brendan Douglas, you're up 18. Nice. Let's go. That's awesome. All right, guys, I'm going to call it there, and we will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a little bit shorter stream. I can only stream a little bit past noon. But yeah, we'll be here. All right, everybody. Appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Have yourself a great rest of your day, and God